Welcome to the major boss of Perchance. This is SMB3 Mario. He's able to constantly pull out power-ups, and does a different move that I have to dodge every time he does. When he gives me a red shell, it's mandatory that I shell jump over top of the firewall to avoid taking damage. It's going to take 10 hits to beat him, and you'll notice in the background that the moon changes color as the fight goes on. Wow, thanks for the shells, Mario. Shells are the only thing that can hurt him. Gotta get him to do this more often. Once I hit him 3 times and the moon starts to turn red, he's able to use the frog suit and the super leaf power-ups. Touching any one of the leaves that he shoots will hurt me, but thankfully they get fired at a regular enough pattern that I know how to dodge them. The order that he uses his moves in are randomized, and there's actually one attack that we never see during this fight. The frog suit is one of the most dangerous attacks because I have to adapt to being underwater and dodging a very fast-moving enemy. We have the dark red moon right now, showing that we're in the 3rd phase. This gives us an even more powerful version of the leaf attack dodge. He's still firing leaves even as he falls down to the ground. He follows that up with a hammer attack, which is where I lose my mushroom. One more hit will finish me off. The fireballs that he shoots along the ground move at randomly selected speeds. It's always possible to dodge them, but it can be harder. This is the first time here that we're seeing the Tanuki attack. He walks towards me and then teleports up to ground pound at random spots with the Tanuki statue. Now we've hit him 9 times. He has no more power-ups, but he can still pull a shell out to throw at me. I need to stop that shell and then hit him. He does have one more mushroom coming down from the ceiling. If he grabs that, the fight resets back to the 2nd phase. Okay. This was a difficult fight. It took me about 930 attempts and 12 hours to learn how to beat it. Perchance, arranged by Papa Nug. This is Gateway to Gonzo, a level from Super Dram World 3. This one's gonna have some pretty tight jumps in it, like catching this shell after I come out of this pipe. I just barely have enough time to use this falling platform to get into the pipe, and then I need to sneak under this charge and chuck twice. The 2nd time jumping to get him to clap while I'm next to those blocks. We're gonna be waiting for a mole to show up here, and I just need to run back and forth between these blocks as they're turning on and off. When entering a pipe from the side, you need to be standing on something, and the only thing available is the mole. Coming up is probably one of my favorite tricks. We're going to be spinning so we can safely bounce off of the saw, and then we're going to throw the shell up to meet it when we come out of the other side of the pipe. After we use this rotating platform to enter the pipe here, the only thing that's safe to stand on is the key. Those yellow blocks in the middle are solid for Mario, so I can't go straight through them, and jumping and grabbing a key is a matter of pressing both buttons on the same frame. Let's go. I bet you anything that you pick up that damn block. I didn't use pause strats. This is Spiny Convoy, a level from Joker Shell OK. Something important to know about Joker Shell OK is that it has different physics from most Super Mario World ROM hacks. You're going to get a high bounce off of everything that you spin jump off of, and P-switches have a much longer timer to be able to jump off of them. Normally it's frame perfect, a 60th of a second. The other change is that items are dropped slightly lower than Mario. That makes it easier to land on things that you drop. This spiny shell is rolling through the whole level. As long as I keep up with it, it drops up at just the right time for me to use. Alright, back to the end. Hold jump, hold jump, hold jump. That's all it was. That's all it was! Oh, Jesus Christ, what a hard level. Hello, good morning. Mac is here, and Ashley is here, Caleb is here. Mandy was here earlier because I hit the button way before I was actually ready to start.
You dare to refuse my majol?
Hi, Crush. Hi, Mandy. I stayed up too late last night. Playing Baba. So, I started using just solutions for some of the puzzles because holy crap. But also, holy crap, I'm never streaming Baba again. The only way I would stream Baba again is if it's not Baba Is You. Because there are other Baba games, like Mobile Suit Baba, Baba Files Taxes, There's like 4 more. Ooh, that's a big jump. But I really, really like Baba Is You. The problem is, I think it's too hard for me. The aha moment of solving puzzles is amazing. The problem is, when you get deep into the game, everything just gets so complicated. So complicated. And it's really cool that all the rules in the game are able to interact with each other the way that they do. It's just not something I can manage to hold all in my head. And I guess to do a little bit of spoilers about Baba Is You, considering it's something that we didn't actually see on stream. There are, I think, 4 more overworlds that I got to last night that we didn't see on stream. That needs to be a throw, not a drop, and then I need to spin jump onto it.
Streamer, how old are you?
I'm pushing steamed hams old.
4 more overworlds, and one of them was basically nothing. 2 of them were basically nothing, in fact. One had a series of puzzles that you had to solve where instead of using words, you used letters, which was neat. It was really neat, actually. That introduced the word ab, which is the middle part of Baba. Hi, Ringer. Hello, John McDonald. Thank you very much for the heart me and the road. So the letter area was neat. We started to see in depth the need to solve puzzles to get to the puzzles. And then there was another area called meta after depth that was not just solving puzzles to get to new puzzles, but solving puzzles so that you could get to new puzzles to be able to solve the existing puzzle in a different way. And it introduced the word near, which was mostly used as like a way of keeping you either far away from something that was dangerous or close to something that required you to maintain distance. In order to remain you. How can you spin on enemies that's not in Mario? You don't. It is not possible. If enemies are not in Mario, they cannot be spun on. By definition of not being in the game. It would not be possible. Never. So, there was something that was really cool that was used with the word near, which was on the overworld, you could place a key next to a level, and you could say level near key is X, which was very cool. It was an example of a level having knowledge beyond just the things that were displayed on screen. Very cool. Very, very cool. Man. The other thing that they introduced was... I think it was possible in other overworlds also, but it really made use of, like... God damn. Made use of the ability to change a level into different things depending on what you needed from it. And then also you had the ability to stack up text and have a level turn into more than one thing, which was crazy. Crazy. So much cool stuff in that game. Hi Chris, hi... Hi Random. So I didn't talk about it very much at all yesterday, but I did mention that that was going to be my last time doing Bob on stream, which means now I need to pick a different game to play on my not Mario days. I have a list of games that I want to play. Man, that frickin' throw! That's so irritating. Can you suggest a game? Sure. If you have a paid subscription. Hello and goodbye, boring hole. No, it's Mario. You can see him on the screen there. I don't like that move, man. I don't like it. I think my problem with that move is it's too stretched out. Like, in order to make it from the throw block down around to the Rex, you've got to have full speed, full momentum there. And it's not giving me any option to, like, aim landing at the throw block. This is a very big step up in difficulty for this hack. Okay. That's gotta be a checkpoint. Gotta be. Okay. That just works out. Come on, Charles. Come on, Charles. It didn't work out.
Hello everyone, it's me again. Ya boy Johnny from the block. Used to have a little, now I have your money. Speaking of having your money, get ready for that sweet, sweet DLC to drop this summer. Super Mario Maker 2. Super Turbo X Deluxe Nintendo Switch 2 Edition, where you get Mario Wonder. Now you used to have a little, now you have a lot. Lol Jew. Thanks for the dollar bills, idiots.
What? That really went off the rails at the end there. So, how do I get Chuck to cooperate? I don't know what I did differently there for Chuck to just work. Maybe it was holding down the jump button. Well, that was a lot easier. That second half? That was a whole lot easier. Yellow crayon. That track is kind of hard to see up top. You! Hey Andy, good morning. So I'm gonna look at my list of games. And try to come up with something that I'm gonna be playing by tomorrow. I also need, speaking of things that need to be done before tomorrow, I need to make sure that I get the Pokemon ROM hack that I'm playing ready to go. And then also Far Cry 4. They should be just about ready to go. It really annoys me the way that Pokemon ROM hacks are distributed. It's really irritating. Because they won't just give you a patch file. They insist on patching it for you at the time of generation. You've learned something about Pokemon? Is it that you love it? Is it your favorite? People get fake excited about it? Like, oh my god, Dash, you need to play it? It's gonna be the best stream ever? I have never experienced any... Well, okay, so I was gonna say I've never experienced any Avatar media. I did see that one movie where they were blue. I don't know... Maybe they were blue because all the air was being bent away from them and they couldn't breathe? Yeah, I just know that Pokemon as a turn-based RPG is not something that I will ever really enjoy. I do like Pokemon when it's in a different format. And it's hard for me to get excited about something I already know I'm not going to want. I mean, there's the thing that people do where they name their Pokemon after people, and people love that. Oh, I don't need to shell jump there. I don't like that move. I guess I can do that differently. Yeah, I can do that differently. Like, I've been doing that as a P-speed jump, whereas... Yeah. Yep, okay. Trust the arrows. Just trust the arrows. I think that a lot of what people enjoy about watching Pokemon, and I might be wrong here, and I also might be... I should put a caveat on here that I have absolutely zero idea why anybody is ever invested at all in shiny hunting, because it looks like the most boring possible thing that you can do in a video game. But, I feel that a lot of what I see, at least, that people like to watch about Pokemon is not like a regular playthrough, but challenges, like Nuzlocke or the Kaizo Pokemon, which I kind of hate that Kaizo Pokemon exists, because them using the word Kaizo means that it gets served up to me by algorithms that think that Mario Kaizo and Pokemon Kaizo are the same thing. The Many-Faced God. You might as well. Oh, I see it. Okay, let's go ahead and get the secret. Just because I already see where it's at. Sure. That was unnecessary. Morning, Dana. It's almost like it is built in for you to be slow on this part. Okay. Poke Palace. Wonderful, Dash. Wonderful. Okay, I actually kind of like the charge and chuck with Pokey Head. Sorry, that's not a charge and chuck, that's a Sumo Bro. You know what I mean. Is that... a mole stacked on top of... Sorry, that's a Pokey stacked on top of a mole that's reskinned to look like a Pokey segment. So I guess I need to spawn it and then wait for it to fly into range. I should not have tried to land to the right. I was getting super heavily filtered on TikTok the other day. Like, every single time... And I was in Hype's screen. And, like, IP is really good about, like, reading his chat as it's coming in. And I went from probably about 15 minutes of trying to interact and just getting nothing, which is super unusual. So I pulled up his Twitch stream, because he shows the chat on screen on Twitch. I scrolled back, and none of my messages went through at all. And it was just ordinary stuff. I have no idea what the music is. You got the blue switch! Good work! Hi, Al. Al, how much of Baba did you play? You didn't finish it? Did you get to any ending? There is that one ending that gets unlocked pretty early in the game. Okay. I'm too dumb to play Baba, unfortunately. Just too dumb. It is hard, and it gets to a point where because I kept playing last night after I stopped streaming, and by playing, I started looking up solutions for things that, like, I thought I understood how it worked, but I just couldn't put together how to push the thing where it needed to be to get the other thing to work. And like, the structure changes a little bit with one of the other worlds that you unlock. And it really makes me wish that I was better at the game. Better at understanding how to do things. Because it's structured as though the things that it's asking you to do are easy. Because there's quite a few puzzles that you need to solve multiple times. Thanks, Spring. There is something that does not work sometimes with text-to-speech, and I don't know what it is, because it gives an error that is not a helpful error. There are a couple of things that just do not work sometimes inexplicably. What platform? It's the one that has wings on it. I mean, the error is basically you're trying to do something with a null value that wouldn't work, and there's nothing that would be set to a null value. There just isn't. Rock climbing. Oh, is this? Oh. Okay. So I don't have to reset. That's interesting. That is a way slower platform than I imagined. Didn't make that. I don't... Yeah, the glass blocks, I guess they're not bright killers, which is the thing that I was really afraid of. Oops. I didn't see the owner. Oh. Okay! That was a short one. That was a short one. Hello from Germany. Hi, welcome.
Hello there.
There's something weird in the air.
Hello there.
Good morning, Sparkle Fritz. Hey, Adam. There's something weird in the air here. Mario can double jump. Is this 2 hacks in a row where we've had this song? That's actually a super common autocorrect. Okay. Try that again, huh? I bonked. I bonked. I like double jump levels. I do. These are fairly demanding double jumps. But it's fine.
Hello there.
Yeah, I've never really considered traveling to Europe. So the double jump requires you to be falling in order to make the second jump happen. And I had expected it to go off. Bonked again. Bonked again. I should get a high bounce off of the, I don't know what I would call it. Cyclops Swamp? Something like that. Thank you very much for that YouTube sub. I really appreciate it. We're closing in on 25,000. You know, that's a quarter of a way to a silver play button from YouTube. That's right, I just need to do exactly the same work that I've done over the past 7 years, 4 more times. I'm from the internet. A little older than that, I think. Oh, true. True. I guess it's behind my green screen, but I have, a light from YouTube that they gave to me. That's really fun. Forget the double jump. Now Mario can triple jump. The double jump is crap. Making sure there are no surprises about my number of jumps. Whee! I should have, Dash. I should have. Oh, my puppy dog. He's sleeping. He's sleeping. He's hanging his head sort of halfway off the edge of the chair. Caves and carts, please don't be a minecart level. Please. I asked nicely.
R has such a good boy.
Okay. How old is Spike? He is 4. He's just a baby. Probably. That's usually how that kind of thing works. Yeah, everybody get ready to click the thing. Click the thing. He was angry barking this morning. Excuse me. It was at the mailman. He was doing a good job of it. No! I asked nicely, remember? Everybody heard me ask nicely. I would love to turn around. I would love it. Turns out you can't adjust your speed in the air. Buddy.
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
Okay. The arrow is not telling me go up this way. The arrow is telling me there's something up there that is coming down. Great. Great. Aaron. Man, that feels really bad. So does that. Yeah, I was looking up, not for anything related to me, but I saw a Nile Red video. Maybe it was a different color of Nile, but, he got his diamond play button.
W, Chris.
Hey! What a great, I guess it's not really a choice, but what a great place for that super fan to go. I think he was trying to determine what the diamond play button was made out of. And he was just like saying it was cast aluminum or something. Yay! I'm not in the minecart anymore. Well, I mean the actual plaque itself. Slytherin house. Are there gonna be snakes in here? There are snakes. Why did it have to be snake? So anyway, I saw that, so I got curious as to what all awards there are. And it turns out they've made up a lot of new awards just for like E-Series and Mr. Beast. There's like 3 or 4 that are on there that's like, currently Mr. Beast is the only channel that's eligible for this. Yes. Yes. Exactly that. I still have yet to watch one video of his. God dang, it's fast. I bet when they invented those awards, he didn't even have his smile touch his eyes. Thank you very much for the follow, I appreciate it. And Dash knows a thing or two about DKC2 music. He plays that game even though there's already videos about it. So you know how there's some levels where the snake block has, like, a visual indication of where it's going to go, so that you're not confused about what you're doing. Those are good. Those are good. That was a bad one. Hey, Marius, it's going well. Going well. Oh, come on. I'm so afraid of that saw. You know, there's a thing that I say sometimes. That thing being that I'm not a mind reader. Orb. It was fine. It was fine. Stop complaining, nerd. I tell you what, we need more Australians to make levels with snake blocks where you can see what you're doing. But baby, it's cold outside. Okay, I get it. I get the gimmick. Hey, baby, it's cold outside. Don't stay out in the cold too long. Get back to the heat of the fire. Okay. Oh, I think there should have been a midway. Like, right in here. We're gonna try and do a neutral runoff and see how that works. Is everybody a big fan of neutral runoff? Neutral runoff was a bit too much, actually. Yeah, okay. Blam, blam, blam. I don't know that I've had to interact with this mechanic with the bar that decreases as you are out in the cold or whatever. And then the method of filling it back up is not instantaneous. I wonder if there's a good reason for that. I'm gonna take a guess and say there's probably not. Yeah. Shampoo World 3, Purgatory, there's at least one more that used it. I don't... don't remember off the top of my head. I do like the bar. Like what Tenga did with the bar in Dram 3. Like... what are any of your indicators? Okay. Collect the 5 coins to open the gate. Blam, blam, blam. Hang on a second. Ah, I'm already dead. Or not? Okay. Sure. No, that wasn't a wall jump. That was just a regrab. Okay, I do need a throw block later. We know that now. Oh my god. Hi, Teresa. Thank you so much for the heart me. Where's my alert? That's weird. I don't need to be in any hurry whatsoever for that one. That P-switch timer. Blam blam blam. Orb? Star. It was the first room that was I would just call it annoying, I guess. Okay. Oh boy. The wing platform's coming back. Yo, Insane. You know, I was gonna say, if that text-to-speech will decide it wants to play. Man, that bugs the shit out of me. Why? Okay, so first, I can understand why it would get live and live confused. They are spelled the same after all. I know, it really would be nice. One of these days, I should try and work out technology to make it so that the name of the game is on the screen. That's right.
Long live the king. Ah.
You know what that reminds me of is Muppet Treasure Island. When you've got there were a few characters that were in the brig for mutiny. So they don't get a chance to participate in the big musical number that's happening up on the deck of the ship. But they can still hear it. And he's like, what's all that music? It's all like, cabin fever. Ah. That's a great movie. I need to watch that movie again sometime soon. It's hard for me to decide which one between Muppet Treasure Island and A Muppet Christmas Carol, which one is the better film. They're both really good. Muppet Treasure Island is kind of cheating because they brought in a brand new Muppet just for it. You know, Tim Curry. The older sibling. After searching these barren lands, Mario has found another of Bowser's outposts. This building has been here long before Bowser. Brothers are we, and brothers are you. We're not in Game 1, but we are in Game 2. Yes, I played Grand Poo World 2 also. Bowser's outpost was destroyed, but Bowser still reigns in the Kingdom of Bowser. Under Mario's leadership, Whirl's World is rising up. You did watch them both recently? Let's look at War of the Damned. Thank you very much for the follow. Luigi sets off from where Mario initially started his journey. Luigi wants to get to his brother Mario to help. Hey, Ibby. Thank you very much for the hearty. Enemies of Whirl's World. Okay. Yes, it's all the rage to put Luigi in a different spot on the overworld than Mario. Papa Nug did that for perchance, don't you know? Oh, I mean... I don't think the story is adding anything to the game. Okay, so I need to wait. It's adding just as much to this game as the super serious, gritty, grimdark stuff added to Undertale, which is not much. Picture ROM hack manga. No, this was made by Whirl. You can tell because it's on the screen. Grand Poo World was very famously made by Bart. Hey, Anu. Happy home. Shell jump. You might not have to shell jump, actually. I don't think that's supposed to happen, but I also think that's not gonna work. No, changing Luigi's physics is not usually a good idea. The physics in Super Mario World are pretty rock solid, and when you start going and monkeying about with them, you can break things very easily. That's a line guide track. That's not a 1F0. Thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. I'm also a fan of playing Virgo. You can tell because that's the thing that I'm doing right now. Oh my god, I hate the leaves. I hate them. The problem with them is that it really looks like they should be catching me. I think they should be acting more like, the gray and brown platforms, where they kind of grab you. I'm going too early here, but it's fine, it worked out. Kind of a long level for how few times I did. Luigi at the gate. Gotta wait. I got so lucky. Okay. Imagine using that blue Koopa. How did he get off the edge? Oh, I see. Well, that's a wall jump block. I can just use that. I didn't think about that. Am I supposed to have P speed? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, I need the shell. Which I think is a pretty clear indication not to try and build P speed. After I bounce on the shell, it's going to keep sliding to the right. And then I pick it up as I'm wall jumping off the blocks. Double bounce? What do you mean double bounce? Probably just that. I know better now, but I kind of wish that looked different. Cutting my jump too short. Come on. Give shell. I don't think it's gonna give shell. It's not that bad of a move. Come on. Sure. I think I'm supposed to jump off of Chuck. But wow, that's awkward. Panga, you need to fix your ROM. I hate that. I hate that. Okay, fuck right off. Boy, you really showed us. Oh no, a chatter got banned. They were adding so much value to my life. Hey, you know what my favorite thing about banning people on YouTube is? It's that it doesn't actually tell them that they're banned. They just get left to scream into the void for eternity. You're probably not wrong. So usually what I do when it's people that are making shitty comments on videos in bad faith is I will goad them into replying more and then not wait for them to make a response and ban them immediately. So they'll come back and try to respond to the inflammatory thing I've said to them. And they never know that I always get the last word. It's not that bad, it's just... I think that move is kind of awkward. That one in particular. And there's that! Ugh. It's just... There's a couple of setups that are really awkward. Yeah. Made it. We've got 2 exits left? No. No, we have many more. 7? I might have counted. Many. Layer 2, Lost in New York. You know, I hear this level has a real villain in it. Okay. I guess I misjudged where the top of that was. Weird ending to that section. Kind of a lot of nothing. Oh, I was much too early. Okay. Yeah, I really feel like there should have been something. There was a section in a hack that I playtested not long ago that had an ending that was kind of nothing at the end. Great. And I'm not saying that, like, everything should be punishingly difficult, but I feel like there should be something, and not just sitting around waiting for layer 2 to finish moseying on over. Oh, that's kind of neat. That's kind of neat. Right. Yeah, that's fine. Too early? Yep. It reminds me of something that, I want to say Barb said about speedrun levels in Maker 2. Like, you can only make a speedrun level that's good enough for you, the player, to beat it. So, me being good at getting here faster means that I need to intentionally slow down and wait in order just to make it work. I also waited there, and I should make that go faster. Hey, Crystal, thank you so much for that heart me. I really appreciate it. It is kind of an excessive amount of waiting, though. Thank you very much for the 10 Go Populars also. This hack has been, I guess, a little longer than I expected. It's 24 exits. I should be fine. I could not have gotten there any faster. It didn't matter. That's funny. I like that. Overgrown. That sure is a graphic. Thank you very much for the GG. That's weird. I'm gonna need to kill the blue Koopa, but like just barely before he catches the shell. Because I am an expert at this game. Playing stuff that would challenge you is how you have fun. And this is, beginner difficulty. What on earth is that? Hey, thanks, Zach. Sensation with a 50 stream streak. Motherfucker, who else am I gonna speak on behalf of? Are you stupid? Yes, the answer is yes. You might not have known. I'm sorry you had to learn this way. Ah, fuck. Hey guys, I'm actually not sorry that I got a chance to inform somebody that they're incredibly stupid. I actually really enjoy doing that. So he needs to slow it down. Dumbass, find another person who can do any better. What's that? You can't? Adoy! I know my strengths. I know
Germdove
my
is an
skills.
expert playing beginner hacks, which
Someone
are
who doesn't know what the
intermediate
fuck
or
they're
advanced.
looking at
What part are you
has
not understanding?
zero sway in my opinion of myself. There is clearly a death counter on the screen, along with a timer, showing how long I've been doing this thing and how many times I've died. To inflate the number 10 into hundreds of thousands is pretty dumb. It's pretty dumb. So I'm not a big fan of this setup here because it's very spawn dependent. When that blue Koopa starts kicking depends on when he gets scrolled into existence. And like that shell is too fast for me to bounce off of it the right number of times if it's moving at full speed. So he needs to slow it down, but like, that is a very specific kind of timing. So, here's the thing. You should not backseat, because I know what I'm doing. Here's the thing with spin jumping on an enemy. If they get poof, you don't get a bounce off of it. We just worked really hard on telling someone that they were very stupid. It really wasn't a question. It wasn't formatted properly to be a question. And here's the thing with backseating. What you end up with is you're either telling me the wrong thing, or you're telling me to do the thing that I'm already doing. And I don't mind the first thing quite so much. Especially if someone is doing it out of genuine curiosity. The second thing lends people to then see me do the thing that they suggest, and then after doing the thing that they've suggested, because it was already the thing that I was attempting to do in the first place, they'll say, "See, I told you so." At which point they get banned immediately, because that is an infuriating attitude for somebody who does not know what they're talking about to hold. Hey, Sulky Solid. I kind of go by the mantra of not accepting criticism from people I don't accept advice from. And the number of people that I would accept advice from in terms of SMW is a very short list. It is a list comprised entirely of people who I already know. And that's something that's only bitten me like one time because, I said something very unkind to somebody who I didn't recognize because she had just changed her name. And I regret that. Thank you, Soul Solid. And then there's Dash Gamer. Woof. Hey, Mario. Ah! That's not, that's not a net. Nets in this game are sticky ceilings. I don't think that we've seen the top half of a net before. Literally right there. They will, though. They will keep the light on. Here's the thing. What if they're keeping the light on while I'm trying to sleep? Okay, I see. Do I play Pokemon? I do not. I am not a Poke fan. Ra, the sun god. What is this? Ooh. Oh, man. Awkward start. So I'm excited for Mario Maker 3 for a variety of reasons. One is the validation. I'm gonna rub some people's noses in it so hard. Okay, and just go. And here's the great thing. I'll be able to do the nose rubbing regardless of how long it takes for Nintendo to actually make it. We can see Mario Maker 3 in 2030, and I'll still be there, ready to gloat. I can't lose. I can't lose. And the best part is, no one can stop me. I don't like it. I don't like this beginning. Ha ha ha! Mine is an evil laugh. And we will call it this land. I think we should call it your grave. Oh God! Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal. Oh, I'm so looking forward to the animated series.
Hello everyone, John Nintendo here to stop Germdove from thinking Mario Maker 3 is coming. It's not. You may now weep, you naive summer child.
Mario Maker 3 is another one of those things that moves the needle on getting people to have online subscriptions. I would hope that those don't move a needle, Dash. You really need to inspect your diet if that's the case. I think Nintendo actively dislikes people making Kaizo. Even in an approved Nintendo product, they don't like it. Okay, that's where you slow down. I think they didn't, like, come out and say this, but one of the changes they made between Maker 1 and Maker 2 is, they made the hitboxes for spikes and munchers way bigger. I believe it was as an attempt to get people to stop making levels where you had to jump between spikes and munchers. In Maker 1, it was practically free because they were very lenient in the hitboxes, and in Maker 2, it's literally pixel perfect. Gengar's generic ghost house. Excuse me. Genjar's generic ghost house. Gengar's generic ghost house. Which one do we think is funnier? What's that? None of it is? Okay. Jeez. Just like in GIF. Ugh. Okay, so we're coming back. I'd like to get a look to the right. It's gonna be a small look. Something must be spawning to bring me back. Something. It's probably another Eerie. I don't like spinning through Ghost Household. I don't like it one bit. Okay. So I would presume that there's multiple exits in this level. Oops. Well, okay, we're good. No, the ads! The ads! I guess we're fine. I'll keep going through the ads. Hey, you chose the wrong level number. The Palace of Up. I hate that. That's something that happened. Oh, no. I hate that that's something that happens so often, which is, people have a level that doesn't take them to the next thing that opens up automatically on the overworld, even though they've told it to. And they just kinda throw up their hands and live with it. And I'll tell you, you shouldn't throw up your hands. Because if you throw up your hands, it means you've been eating your hands, and that's kind of gross. Waka waka! These are the jokes! It is. I really don't like the jump off of balloons. Excuse me. Clearly that's a Clearly that's a fixed switch palace corner. You got the yellow switch. Good work. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, that's a really good one. Alright, back to NR's Aneric Host House. NR's Aneric Host House. Sure. Remember that time Evil Admiral TV made a Star Wars level for us? For the ROM hack races? And when I say that, of course I mean, remember that time he was bullied into doing that thing? That's a ROM. Ah, that should have killed me. What the fuck? Those cookies better be each the size of an entire package of cookies. $43 for 12 cookies. That's insane. Hey, Frankie. That's right, it is game time. The younger sibling. They probably taste like it. Enter a younger sibling. So, Oreos are one of those foods that's just kind of accidentally vegan. If they were made out of crude oil, would they still be vegan? I know what it means when there's a low spike ceiling like that. It means you are about to get trolled by something. Oh, I even hit it. Kind of gross. Come on! Hi, Christina. It's fine. I kind of assumed that Whirl only made 2 hacks. It's definitely had some strange things in it. I think my biggest complaint is having used some pretty standardized blocks, like the Mario only block, sprite only block, and sprite killers, and using very unusual graphics for them. Like the graphics, they make sense, but they're busy and hard to read. Okay. So I'm just gonna win automatically, right? Like, instantly? Come on! Yeah, it's... The answer is no. No, I do not win instantly and automatically. Sure. Luigi has found the password for his brother Mario. Ruby Blur. Okay, I can remember that. Alright. Here's the problem. Where? New title screen! It's an interesting way to do this. Here? Is it here? Uh-oh. I mean, it must have been. I'm gonna go... There was a very strange Yoshi house at the very beginning of the game, so we're gonna look at it. That definitely 100% reads as enter in a code here. But it was such a weird... because... maybe I'm thinking of a different hack, actually. I am thinking of a different hack. Oh. Yes, okay, I did it wrong. I did it wrong. Yeah, it's something that I do all the time, which is, it even showed it to me on the screen with the picture of the D-pad for the directions. I was using LNR. Yeah, I do too. That's something that comes supernatural. What gets me is when they show things like in Masterpiece, where Maddie was showing the colors of the buttons. And like every time that it happened, I had to go and look up what the colors were. Because how would you ever know? It's purple and more different purple. Okay, I thought it was gonna be the other kind. That's crazy, third wall. That's crazy. I can't imagine. How did you get started? Like, did you start with Maker or something? Kinda. Maker on 3DS, nice. So Maker on 3DS was a train wreck. Because of its complete inability to interact properly with online levels. I still liked having it. Because it enabled me to have something in my pocket where when I got bored, I could work on building levels and then just kind of translate them from 3DS to Wii U. It was Carl that got me interested in Mario. Because, like, I had Mario Maker, and I turned it on, and I made a couple of garbage levels. Like, the first level I made was, here's a couple of blocks that are a single tile wide at the very top of the screen. And you have to jump across them, and haha, you cannot see Mario. And I basically... I had the game, and I didn't really play it, but I was looking for, like, fun things to do in the game. And I went on YouTube and found videos of people playing cool levels. And the thing that stuck with me the most was Carl playing and speedrunning puzzle levels. Because it opened my eyes to the possibility of Mario being more complex. Yeah, Sean hit. More complex mechanically than I gave it credit for. Ah! Okay. Put all that 1FE down there. Who's that? I kind of miss Mario Maker 1 Kaizo. I think it had a really cool set of tricks. Yeah, I wish... I mean, I got really into it right there at the end. But I missed out on... I think a lot of the cool stuff that happened in Maker 1. And Maker 1 got really, really off the rails at the end. Because you had people that were uploading stuff like the 30 mid-air consistency level, and that was showing up in Expert Endless, like, constantly. I had actually downloaded Kaizo 1 like super early. I'm talking like 2009, and I literally never played it. I was aware that it was a thing that existed, but yeah, I would see it, and I would make the assumption that, like, everything was super impossibly precise. And it took me accidentally playing people's Kaizo before realizing that it's just not that way. That's not where you throw that. I don't think I would enjoy the Kaizo trilogy. I say that having only really played like stuff that's direct references to Kaizo 1, like perchance had a level. There was something in, I think, a ROM hack race, like Why Not's 256 Doors, that had a couple of sections that were yanked directly out of Kaizo 1. And I don't think I would care for it. Okay. That's so weird. I don't think I'm allowed to take damage. Oh, he can't. Oh my god. That's okay. I understand why. Jeez. Oh man. It takes a lot of work, I think, to make any of the bosses fun. Like, there's the Piranha boss, which has been a disaster every time I've played it. And Papa Nug did something really interesting with it in the channel.
Hello there.
He's so unpredictable. He's probably actually super predictable. But okay, I guess I should have noticed this earlier, but we've got special platforms that let you jump up through them. You can't hit him right away anyway. You have to let him wander around some. Oh man. Is he gonna be even faster? Yay! Okay, sure. Okay. I was gonna say it's a little unusual to have more platforming after what appeared to be the boss in the level, but, you know, if we're gonna be inspired by Grand Poo World 2, you might as well go all the way. I'm really glad that we now have a new permitted term on Twitch, which is motherfucker. It really is. What was the category for what? Oh, bullying. You did it! Congratulations! No, I took off one of Lolcats's numbers. I think this was like 2022? So I mean, it was very clearly inspired by a few things, but... you know, I like this hack. It was fine. Totally fine. Are we gonna have an exit at the end of the credits? I'm excited to see all the stuff that's going to be inspired by Dram 3. There's Arcadia that's out there that has huge, massive inspiration from Dram 3. And I'll say it every time I see Dom. Playtesters. Bear vs. Brian. Electronic Logic. Morrow, Insanit, SJ and Charlie the Cat, on that. SMW Central, thank you. Thank you, SMW Kaizo ROM Hacking Support Discord, the Kaizo community, and Maureen. And me! I'm in the credits! Thanks for playing Hack by Whirl 1. Oh, shoot. I can rewatch the credits. Okay. That was an exit. Weird structure. I'm surprised at how much of the game took place as Luigi. We had 24 exits split between 2 different games. If I start as Luigi, where does it put me? Oh. Okay, well, I could have gotten all the exits on one on one file. I'm programmed to expect for that not to work. 'Cause like I very nearly broke my save file on Perchance by playing as the wrong brother for a little bit. I actually did end up in a spot where if I wanted to continue on the Luigi path in that game, I would have needed to start over. This was fine. Fine. A little bit longer of a hack than I expected, but I mean, I don't think we really struggled on any one specific level. It was like the first level of the day. It took about 15 minutes. That was about the longest struggle. Alright, let's pick the next one. That was ROM hack number 194. Out of 325. Hello? Hello, wheel? There you are. We're gonna get either intermediate or advanced. And it's advanced. I don't know if I should have split up the wheels the way that I did. Because functionally, it would be the same if I just put everything all in one big wheel. Hey, Gynura! I like Gynura. The Nightoodle hack. I played Gynura as a race against Donald. And that was a lot of fun.
Something,
it's a good
something,
hack.
something had being stuck here. Mario.
It has some mechanics that are... They sure are something. Like the Casio water that asks you to do a shell jump as the water is leaving, I think? Alright. I think my paperwork is done. Let's change the title. Hi, Turtle. 194. Alright, get out of here, wheel. Let's get the game open. Did I already play this? Why do I have times on my blitz? Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. I have not already played it for Beginnerthon. There we go. Okay, there we go. Gugyugyuba. All right, we should be good to go. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, go. Welcome. This is a community project. Most of the levels were requested by viewers on Twitch. Enjoy the ride, Nightoodle. Hey, thank you very much for the lightning bolts. I really appreciate it. Flutter flap flaps. No regret. Got it. Regrab shoulder. It almost looks like you can just make that jump off that super. Thank you very much for the likes. We just hit 20,000 likes on TikTok, which means it's time to give some treats. Yeah. Spike just woke up. Alright, let's switch the camera over. Thank you especially to Teresa and Christina for pushing us over the line to 20,000. I really appreciate it. Alright, we'll give some cat treats too. We'll give some cat treats. Bane sure has been hogging the chair lately. Oh, piggy. She had her claws in the chair. I don't know if that showed up. Eon. Yeah, that's his spot. Alright, back to it. Thank you again for all the likes. Very normal swoopers. Very normal to have upside down swoopers. I like how this level comes out of the gate swinging. It gives you, a regrab shell jump in the first level. Dang. In the first section of the first level, even. Just in terms of, like, what this hack asks you to do, I feel it's pretty high up there in terms of relative difficulty of advanced attack. Oh. Especially now that Donald is done with his world record grind for chicanery. I've already asked him about doing a race of the one Scoo race with me. He's been so busy that I haven't wanted to bug him about actually setting something up, though. I sure am glad he got that world record, though. Here we go. Just had to change up how I was trying to use those bats. I got that second bat trigger a little bit later than I wanted it to. Still made it work. Pokey Party! That's your sign to spin jump a bunch in this level. God, I hate how the Genesis sounds. I don't remember what the song this or what song this is and what it's from, but I can tell music that originated on the Genesis because of how it sounds like total garbage. Hold jump. Alright. Large pokey. Okay, so here's the thing. You can't spin off of that shell. Shit, Dash. I forgot. Well, here's the thing. Is I think we need to go lower tech. We can just do, like, a Twitch co-stream. I really like when I'm involved with doing something directly with another person, to be able to show both things. Like, even for the ROM hack races, I've got... You can't slide kill that pokey! Or you can, and I'm just terrible. You right, Hypey. Yeah, and so like for the Kaizo races, they were like, well, we don't like you showing multiple things on there because if people view through the website, then it looks funny. Well, the vast majority of people that are watching aren't watching through the website. Yeah, there were Pokebits. Who runs that? It's a group of people. Plagiarizer is involved. Thirst for Power is involved. Ratio did a killer job on the website. Yeah, I mean, so... I kind of want to build the best experience that I can for the most people possible. And the way to do that is to meet people where they are instead of trying to force them to be in a specific place. In my eyes. Look at that one pixel on the cactus that's just sticking out. Actually, there were two. They were hovering in midair. Hello, Dr. Kerdunk. Good luck, Nira. Thank you. This is a fun one. This is a really fun one. Oh, I forgot about that. Huh. Looks like killing an enemy will deal you damage. Excuse me. Looks like killing an enemy will deal damage to you as well, just as if Mario finally learned some compassion. How was Super Metroid? I've really been enjoying playing around with randomizers recently. Yes. I did do Good Old Days 4. That was actually one of the very first hacks that I spun. Because that one was still labeled as advanced at the time. That has been the single longest hack that's been a part of the marathon. My biggest complaints about Golda 4 was how aggressively vanilla everything was. Which, I get it. Like, it's the gimmick. But I didn't care for it. And what I mean when I say that is... I'm not somebody that can instantly recognize, for instance, when... yeah. When I'm looking at a 1F0 tile in any random tile set. Like, I think that there was really cool stuff in there, and I think that, doing all the cool stuff that he did while still having it be completely vanilla is neat. It doesn't need to be that vanilla. Yeah, exactly. I feel like it would have been much better off by just changing some graphics. Just changing some graphics. You don't have to add in any code, just change the graphics. It's right there in the editor. Carrot Canyon. My mushroom! I think I saw you play Turkey Alone. I think something broke. I think something broke. I have played this one, yes. Not for the Beginnerthon, though. Thank you very much for the heart, Minita. I played this one... we did it as a race. It was me versus Donald. I don't remember if that was the thing that we were originally racing or if it was turkey races. But we ended up doing 2 hacks in the same day. Too much. If anybody's confused about what's going on with the blocks, why they're turning themselves on and off, well, it turns out I actually have control over that by pressing L and R. Just adds to the complexity a little bit. I actually need to take a break. We're gonna do that. Thank you again, Drake, for the raid. I really appreciate it. Let's turn on some clips and I'll come back in just a couple minutes. Hey, thank you. Clips. That means I need to keep a pretty specific pace as I come through this level. If I go too fast or too slow, there's not going to be any blocks in place for me to jump off of. I'm also going to be grabbing all of the 10 coins in one run here, and that's going to make it much more challenging to finish this level, since I need to go out of my way in order to grab them. And the timer can be kind of tight. Alright, amazing. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed what you saw, feel free to give me a follow. I make a lot of Mario content.
Welcome to ROM Hack Race Suite 211. This is called Generic Desert Temple by Gemstones. That blue coin there is showing where to jump from, and that it needs to be a spin jump to bounce off of the pokey and the lava lotus safely. The saw there isn't really a danger if you move quickly. You need to bounce off of the left side of the blue Koopa there. That kicks him out to the right and leaves a shell behind for us to do a shell jump off of. And you can get through this fire either by climbing down through it or by jumping over it. We have a quick shell surf here. Then we grab the throw block. That lets us break the cracked stone block to get through the wall. Jumping off that shell gave us a little bit more time for the mushroom to fall. We needed to break the turn blocks and to damage boost. It's pretty straightforward to spin off of the saws and thwomps here. The gray shell we see up ahead is a double bounce shell. It keeps moving after we jump off of it the first time. And then it's just the thwomp standing between us and victory. Cookie's time for this race was 5 minutes and 34 seconds. That put him in 4th place out of the 22 racers who finished, but number 1 in my heart.
This is Nostalgia Star, a level from Super Dram World 3. The star suffix in the level name tells you what kind of level it is. It's a reference to Ultra Star, which was a level in Kaizo Mario World all the way back in 2007. The format usually has platforms that are stuck to line-guided tracks, and portions of the tracks are going to be turned on and off by the on-off switches. There's also usually a large amount of Kaizo blocks, invisible blocks that force you to make a very specific type of jump to avoid getting blocked. I've dodged a couple of those already, and we're going to see one more towards the end. We're going to need to pick up this throw block and then spin off of it to get up top. And here's our new best friend, the platform throwing Pipe Lakitu. He throws an unlimited number of platforms at me, and I have to use him to survive long enough for the platform up top to get to the right for me to use it. Here comes that Kaizo block. Let's go! It moves to the side to get me to... Alright, that's enough of Dram 3. Hello, kitty cat. Hi. Can you believe the unbridled optimism I had? I know, kitty cat. I know. You tell them everyone. The unbridled optimism that me playing a brand new Mario game meant that people would get excited for Mario. I think that Nintendo put a lot of garbage in that game. Kitty, you cannot keep rubbing your face on the microphone. You can't. It doesn't work. That's not what it's for. Chia. I know. I know. There was good stuff. I wish they had handled the badge system differently. I had made up an expectation in my head before I played the game that said, oh, well, we've got all these different types of badges and we're going to be able to change the way the game works. And like, we have some very distinctly different types of badges, so of course you're going to be able to use one badge per type. And Nintendo said, no, why would you do that? And it basically made the game turn into, well, pick your favorite movement badge and stick with that for the entire game. And everybody picked the very first option they were presented and stuck with it. There is some. I need to play it. There's one There's one ROM hack out there. The True Common Way. I'd really like to sit down and play it. I changed up the badge that I use pretty much every time I got a new one. And I think the levels that they designed specifically to make use of the powers that you got from the badges were probably the best thing in the game. The ones that you got when first introduced to them, and like that final level. Oh, too fast. I'll tell you what I wanted from Wonder was a hard level pack. Because they did that for New Soup 2, I think. That has got to be probably the most obscure 2D Mario is New Soup 2. Nice spin, nerd. I think people probably made the same assumption about New Soup 2 that they did about you got CP zeroed. Oh my god. Oh, that's the worst. I somehow managed to miss that entirely. I know it hit pretty much everybody else though. Congratulations for hitting that innocent switch, super player. Blank goes block. Now move on. How many exits are you at, Hypey? You've got to have like 34 or something, I think. There's a thing in Perchance that is extremely optional. extremely optional. It doesn't give you an exit. All it gives you is knowledge. Knowledge that you don't have to beat. Also, I don't know if you got all of the puzzle hints. But, the thing that gets spelled out from the cipher is like super unnecessary. Yeah, you literally cannot do the boss rush yet. You should be able to do Mushroom Code and History of Kaizo, though. But neither one of those gives an exit. Man, that urchin. So, do you intend to do 100%? Like, boss rush? And then also all the other stuff afterwards? Because there's 36 exits, and then there's the other section. Not gonna do the B-side? Yeah, that's fair. It would be a lot of effort to go and do that. Either a lot of effort or save stating to go and do that. Bometh Spacewalk. How's this hack? It's good. It's good. I've played this one before. It's really good. Separate ways. I think there's literally a Switch Palace check as well. And you must... I think you must be missing one. You got the black switch, right? Black and red? Okay. Is black switch behind aerial bombardment? I guess what I should ask there is, you did complete the secret in aerial bombardment, right? I saw you were on it. I feel like it's safe to say there is only one secret exit in there. Okay. Did you get the secret in the Rex level? It gives knowledge, which is the solution to the puzzle in the darkest dungeon. Which I don't remember what that gives you. I don't remember. Nemesis Motor Tree. Yeah, the 4 pipes. Motor skills are active in this level. If you made it this far, you probably know what that means. If not, good luck.
Hello there.
But yeah, museum and mushroom code are not exits. Museum is just something you can do, and mushroom code is knowledge. You know, I might be wrong about that. I feel like museum might also give knowledge. Hey. I really should have made videos about Perchance. I don't remember how everything went together in that. Oh, it's this one. I don't like this motor skills. The one that doesn't let you change your jump type while you've got something in your hand. Dr. Kerdunk is the only person I know. He had his up, like, really early. I don't really think of Super Mario World as a Mario Bros. Game. I guess it's in the right franchise, but still. It doesn't have that in its title. Oops. I don't think we're gonna get along. Overusing bro is not something that I enjoy. Hey Sam, good to see you. I didn't allow myself to do it with the mushroom until I went and got the code for myself. I'll tell you that the time that it took me to go and get the mushroom code was longer than if I had stayed in there and done it without the mushroom. That was a cool section, though. I did like the stuff that you were doing in the mushroom node area. So I can just shell jump over top there. I don't need to use the vine. I'm messing up there because of needing to swap my jump type on the way up. And it's just,
Bro who plays Mario Brothers doesn't like overuse of bro. Alright, bro.
come on! That's gotta be a block dupe fix, causing the shell to move like that. I really wish that I could change my jump type while I've got something in my hand. Because most of my deaths are being caused by having to switch so prematurely. Money, 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 money! Money! Yes. Yes. This is such a good gimmick. No. That's so generous. Oh god. I have so much trauma from one of those rooms. He did a good job of picking out the sections that were going to inflict the most psychic damage upon the player. I missed the block entirely. Okay. Oh, right. So that coin is not just an indicator. It's not just an indicator. It's interactive. And that's important. It's brave. There's an M dash in there somewhere. Yeah. I'm not actually aiming for the shell. I'm just trying to be in the spot where I'm not going to touch anything that kills me when the coin happens. Hello there. Can I just hold right? It'd be nice if I could. I've been doing the tiniest little turn back there. Yeah, I'm letting go of the jump button by accident. Just for a very, very brief moment, and it's enough. For me not to be where I need to be.
Hello again. Jonathan Nintendolicious definition make them gamers loco. I'm here to inform you all of our next brilliant idea for home console gaming. Introducing the Nintendo 64 Mini Clune Beamsic. That's right, enjoy all the Clume and Beansics from Mario 64, Donkey Kong 64, Conker's Bad Fur Day, and many others that were absolutely terrible. It's your job to hack this thing and put the games you love on it. We even left a small love letter to those that do so in the Soul.
Did it skip Star Fox? I think it skipped Star Fox. I guess it didn't want to call the one good game that was on the N64 a bad game. Hentai Koopas. Sorry. I don't have very much fondness for the N64 library. I liked Smash. Smash was really good. I only experienced the entire N64 library through emulation. So, like, my first playthrough of Mario 64 was done using a keyboard. He almost woke up. Yeah, I don't like Mario 64 very much. I am not apologetic at all to it for being an early 3D platformer. Because, you know, SMB1 was pretty early for a 2D platformer. And even though, looking back on it today, Mario's physics are really bad, it's at least playable.
Hello there.
Yeah, what were they doing? What were they doing? Agile dry bones. That does not mean that I have motor skills. Thank you for the GG. I'm just not a fan of the 3D Mario formula. The way that they had to be very careful and selective about it. how they were building their stuff, and like how every level was reused over and over and over again, and forcing you to exit and come back in every time you do anything in any of those levels. Ginfly. Cape level. I think that it's really good that they finally made a change to the 3D Mario formula with Odyssey and let you collect your things without having to get booted back all the way out to the hub world. My cape! That's one of the things that makes me think that I would not care for Sunshine, is just the exhaustion of having to constantly be grabbing stuff and get kicked out and re-enter and redo massive parts of the same levels over and over again for every shine. Yeah, I might look into giving it a try. That might be like some kind of milestone celebration. No, I didn't get my P speed back. There was the thing in IDS 2 that I was complaining about, which is the Cape Float frame roll. I mentioned IDS 2 just because it's something that I played very recently that had Cape that I kind of struggled with a little bit. I don't know how I'm managing to jump around that feather perfectly every time. No! Jeez. I got my P speed back too early. Seems like a really dumb thing to say. H? I had P speed. I don't think I wanted it. Yeah, definitely not. Oh, well, hold jump. Got it. Kind of an awkward place to be holding jump at, but I got you. Because you're not giving encouragement. And the dumb part is that you don't realize that the thing that you're saying is the opposite of encouragement. You're saying, you aren't trying hard enough, obviously. So you do not fundamentally understand the thing that you're saying, which means that you're very dumb. You're very dumb. Hey, Super Derek. Well, I hope you feel stupid. Because you are. That is my goal, is to make stupid people feel stupid. Grandmaster-a-thon? If I was gonna do something, it would be expert. And I'm probably not gonna do expert, because it would probably end up taking like 3 or 4 times as long. Oh, I don't mind Pete. There's a lot to learn about it. That's pretty much what I want. I just need to make sure I spin off of Sparky. Yeah, I guess I should slow down then. The thing with the Mario 3 tail is it requires you to be rapidly pressing the button. Which isn't like a super fun thing to be doing. Damn. I need to slow down earlier if I'm going to. I have a major tendency when I'm rapidly pressing a button to release any other button that I might be holding down, which isn't great. I don't think... I actually can't recall if SMB3 punishes you for that, but Mario Maker does. SMB3 has a lower speed for... Oh! Am I not supposed to take damage? Mario 3 has a lower maximum speed for a flying Mario than a not flying Mario. So letting go of the run button when you're flying in that game isn't as big a deal as it is in like Mario Maker. I do stream full time, yes. Super Nikku water. Yay, Casio water. Oops. Do I get paid? I do. This is my full-time job. So this is Casio water. What that means is you're not allowed to swim unless you're on the ground. It's very heavily reliant on manipulating Mario's vertical speed by pressing up and down on the D-pad. It allows for some extremely precise control. I think I need to not be holding up here. Okay. Is that... This hack must have gotten an update, because that was a really fucking hard jump in the original version. This must have gotten an update. That was like an impossibly hard shell jump originally, because there was nowhere for that shell to just bounce around freely like that. Let me look this up real quick. Doo-doo-doo. Guy near. Yes. Yes. Nerfed the last setup in Super Nikku water. Okay. That was so much easier. Chrono Disco. Disco shells in this area are commonly used as surfboards. They break easily when touching ground. Let it jump by pressing L or R. Oops. I remember everybody loved this level. Especially that part right there. The volleyballs just coming at you from out of nowhere. It's fine. It's fine. Oops. Oh, so I'm gonna try and start uploading more video here soon. My biggest struggle is just trying to get ahead of my uploads. But I've got a bunch of video coming. It's already done being edited. I've got 2 playthroughs of Beginnerthon stuff that is ready to go. Man, it shouldn't die to munchers. Hey, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Yeah, once you learn how to do stuff like riding a disco shell, it's not that bad, but adding in the ability for the shell to jump also, just more complexity. Kind of start to build a toolkit of how to deal with specific mechanic. Yes. Aaron. He probably didn't get picked up in the microphone, but he just woke himself up meowing. Keep jumping that shell too early. I might have only played like 1 or 2 hacks that have used the jumping disco shell mechanic. I feel like this and Shift 2. GG! I think this is credits. GG! That was Gainura. I hope you had fun. That's not credits. Those are elsewhere. We still have one last exit, which is this castle right here. Back to Agile Drybones. Whoa, that was really close. That was really close. That's where you keep your tools. Karen. Fine. Almost. So I checked yesterday, and we had gotten back up above the average of 3 hacks per day. We are not beating that average today, for sure. Like 1 bounce later, and I'm... No! I missed my bounce. I got a regrab instead. That was a weird way to die. I wonder what kind of block that is. There we go. All right. Credits. Thank you for playing. Tools by the Tools people. ASM by ASM people. Thanks for the GGs. I really appreciate it. Blocks by Blocks people, if you can imagine. And Sprites by Sprites people. Hey, I was Slasher 2 Sprite. Wonder which one that was. Music? Oh, right, separate ways. Playtesting by Chrono46, Sakaya, DePhil, Nint90, Hentai Common, First Name Baby, Super Nikku World, and Saffros. Big thanks to my amazing Twitch community and especially everyone who requested a level. Super Nikku World, Spedinja, The True Common Sense, Find It Nemi, Vomef, Jinro, Chrono46, and Nint90. They all had levels named after them. Alright, that was Gainura. Let's reset, make sure we got all 16 exits. Then we're gonna start on spinning the next one. That was hack number 195. 16 exits. 195. Let's bring up the wheel so we can pick the next one. First, we're going to choose the difficulty. It's either intermediate or advanced. Intermediate is the easier of the two, and we've got advanced. The wheel is weighted based on how many hacks are left in each category, or difficulty. Let's bring up the advanced wheel. Let me see how many are on here. We're really getting through them. There's 91 hacks left on the advanced wheel. I think we're about getting to the point where... Yeah, it'll only be like another week or two before we're down under 100 in total for everything. Spin that wheel! Doors! I don't know doors. Do I know doors? Doors by Staircase. I don't think I know this one. It does have a very funny looking name though. Let's take a quick look at doors. Hey Sam. I did 2K shells not too terribly long ago. Let's see, 190. We're not gonna spend very long looking at this, but we'll go ahead and get it on the screen. Yes. Doors. I like the title screen. We'll just take a real quick look. A door lock has cast a curse upon you. You will enter doors forever. A fate worse than death. Doors are pretty miserable in SMW. Right, entrance door? This is just gonna be like a tutorial, right? You can save midways between sessions here. No goalposts, no keyholes, no pipes you can enter. Doors are your life now. Okay. Two-way door. Got it. I understand. I understand what's going on here. I need to make sure that I leave myself a path to come back. Or not. Oh boy. What on earth? That was not the kind of section I thought it was. I thought that was there and back again. But instead it was just, here's two different ways you can approach this. Okay. One more real quick peek. These lines will switch you between spin jumping and normal jumping. Be careful. That's cool. You can use the same line twice if you get out of it before... Excuse me, if you get out of it completely before touching it again. Understood. This seems kind of awesome. Okay, that was a pretty good peek at those two levels, I guess. Guys, thank you so much for being here and hanging out today. I really appreciate it. We're gonna come back to doors tomorrow. From the very beginning. I will be back online later tonight. We are playing suggestions from people who have paid subscriptions. We've already picked 2 games that we're playing tonight. One is going to be a Pokemon ROM hack. There's one particular ROM hack that I have picked out. And then the other game is Far Cry 4. We get to play a first-person shooter. I hope that it works out. Oh, sorry, not tonight. Tomorrow night. Tomorrow night. I'm thinking about it because I have to make sure I get it set up. Because if I procrastinate any longer, I'm going to forget to do it. Yeah, so tomorrow, right on back to doors. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid on Twitch, huh? Pause. Pause. Pause the timer. Pause. We could go raid Barb. I'm not gonna raid Barb, by the way. Oh, let's go raid Nidoodle. Yes, yes, we'll raid Nidoodle, because we were playing Gynura. I don't recognize the hack that he's playing, but it looks really cool. Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks awesome. Alright. Let's go say hi, at least for a little bit. Nidoodle. Alright. Thank you again for being here, folks. I'll see you next time. It's over.
It's over.